Good evening, folks. Welcome back to the Library of Lore. How's everybody doing? Kalenrai, Game Cleric, and Stara, it's wonderful to have you here. I hope everyone is doing well. Cleric, I hope you feel better real quick. So how has everyone's Monday been? I hope you all had a good rest of your weekend. We are going to continue with Dwarf Fortress despite my natural inclination. I'm still very put off about the were-elephant situation, but we're going to see if we can actually deal with it. It only just happened. We know there's 2 people that might be infected. We'll see what happens. We'll see. We'll see. So we're going to continue the active game once I can load this up. There we go. It is the Realm of Enchantment. We may also take a brief detour into the world of game difficulty settings. They're better? What do you mean, Kellenray? Yeah, it's a little weird how fast it is to load a game, whereas it takes 1.5 million years to save a game. Now, settings, difficulty, custom settings. Werebeasts can attack. How about no? I'm very tired of that. Your kitty ASCII, isn't split over 2 lines. Got it. Okay. I actually saw it on a single line both times, but I'm glad that was okay for you the second time. Cinder, how's it going? You got in just in time to miss nothing. That is true. We have to hope that maybe, just maybe, we'll have better luck with certain things. I've been waiting on my dwarves to build more beds for a while, and they don't seem eager to do so. So let me just double check with my stockpiles. We've got lots of wood here. Maybe what we need is here. Where is workshops? We need probably another carpenter. So we're going to put in another carpenter right there, close by this wood workshop. And I've already been taking the precaution of making my work orders. All the ones that we have so far can be used at any workshop. So we'll see if we can make that. Let's also go through real quick before we do too much else. Let me see. We have to examine each one. Okay, so you're healthy. You're healthy. You're healthy. Oh, wait a second. 2 petitions outstanding, 1 trader's ready to trade. We already did the trading. We have 74 people. This might take a while. Let's maybe see if we can pre-screen. Store item in stockpile. Meditate on pregnancy. Clean self. That's a good idea. Meditate on death. But you are healthy. Store item in location. Okay, nobody is obviously wounded here. Shoot. Speaking of wounded, though, this is our hospital, I believe. Yeah, that's the hospital. Can't hide from Kirby. How you doing, Cinder? It's good to see you. I hope all is well. We are sort of in the aftermath of suffering a were-elephant attack. And I'm really hoping, really hoping that we can maybe not suffer from another cursed end to... Actually, you know what? Another cursed end to the the fortress. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, Moody Dwarf is claiming a workshop. That's okay. I'm alright with that. Messed up my foot a bit. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. And because of that, I'm missing out on some big work. Ugh. That does suck. I am very sorry. Okay, they're busy digging this out, so it's going to probably be a little bit before they get around to digging out the other area. The idea with those two small rooms that I dug next to the big one is I'm going to make them... Oh, actually, I did it wrong. Where are we? There, that's better. Alright, let's see that. We're going to make those into very small individual bedrooms for the people who are cursed, so that they can enjoy their own company for the rest of their lives. At least hopefully. That's the plan. Whether it works out in practice is another matter entirely, but that's where my mind is at now, anyway. Okay. Now, hopefully they should go down here and dig out the requested rooms. Yes. Okay. Perfect. And because these are very special bedrooms, let's do iron. Okay. Link lever. Enjoy your lurk, kitties. It's good to see you. Of course, these rooms are not going to do us any good whatsoever if we can't actually identify the dwarves that we need to isolate. Okay. Let me see. He was relieved while yelling at a priest. I'm in dire need of a new computer. It turns out it's gotten too old and bogged down. Yeah, I know the feeling. I mean, not currently, but I've been in that position more than a few times before. Are you gonna look at getting a new one or building a new one? I know yelling at a priest usually gives me relief. Fellowship of Froths. They're still not making frickin' beds. We do have this carpenter's workshop here. Because then they splash the holy water on me and it cools me off. Nice. Likely building more expensive, but it'll last way longer than a stock-bought computer. Depending on how you build it, it might end up being cheaper, too. I usually build my own, not specifically because it's cheaper, because, you know, you can also be right. Sometimes it does end up costing you more, but just because that way I know everything that's in it. And I'm not paying someone else for their time and labor. I just give up my own. Okay, everybody here seems to be healthy. Drowsy. Maybe this is the tab I need to be on, actually. Medical history, in case they've already managed to heal. Oh, I wish it maintained the tab you're on when you switched. That's really unfortunate that it doesn't. Unconscious. So I guess that's shorthand for sleeping then. So far, people seem good. God, we have so much crap. How can such a new colony have this much crap? Shoot, this is gonna bite us, I know. They're gonna be cursed. They're gonna come back. It's gonna get awful. Oh, she's visiting the hospital. What's going on? You okay? Dang it. Cursed is such a strong word. I prefer differently sacrosanct. Wow. In this case, being trampled or tusked by a were-elephant, I think cursed is entirely appropriate. Cannot breathe, vision lost, ability to stand lost, ability to grasp lost. Ghostly
Ow,
gem setter.
my esophagus.
What the heck? Policy of Madness. If that's not an appropriate username for this colony in like this fortress in Dwarf Fortress, I don't know what it is. Welcome on in.
The Library of Lore, a swirling maelstrom of chaos and creativity. When Policy of Madness sends their valiant raiders into the fray, it's like igniting a cosmic explosion of support. Picture 1,000 flaming eagles diving into a shimmering abyss, wielding swords forged from the very essence of the universe itself. It's a glorious cacophony of madness and might, a testament to the power of community. Huzzah!
Thank you, Nick. Oh my god. Policy of Madness, it's so good to have you here. What brings you by? How was your stream? What were you up to? I would love to hear all about it. Oh, thank you, Kellen Ray, for the shout out. Oh, you were playing Dwarf Fortress as well. So you are well familiar with the madness that happens. I just started my stream. Before I ended stream a couple of days ago, this fortress got attacked by a were-elephant. I'm very annoyed by this because the last time that I played Dwarf Fortress, my colony was destroyed by were-bison twice. So that was fun. But yeah, so we're trying our best to see if we can identify the people that were injured by the were-elephant, because I know they're now cursed and they're going to kill us unless we can kill them first. How was your stream? What did you get up to? What sort of shenanigans were your dwarfs up to? I would love to hear all about it. I was playing Dwarf Fortress. I play no migration generation forts. I'm almost at a point where I will have children become adults and productive members of the fort. You are obviously much better versed in this game than I am. I am very much still a newbie. I have thousands and thousands of hours of experience with RimWorld, but I have very little experience with Dwarf Fortress so far. I'm trying to get better. I'm trying to learn. If you have any tips on dealing with were creatures, I would love to hear them. I have actually gone into my game settings and turned off the option that allows werebeasts to attack because I am so sick of it. But, yeah, we'll see what happens, I suppose. Newbies are important to the community. Awesome. I am glad you take that approach. If you guys are here, or, well, first of all, make sure you go follow Policy of Madness. Thank you for the shout-out, Cal and Ray. If you guys are new here in this channel, my name is GordMcLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a wide variety of mostly single-player story-driven games with excellent character and narrative development, as well as some strategy games, sandboxy games, retro RPGs, classic adventure games, and every once in a while I have been known to do a Lego build or two as well. So if any of that sounds good to you, please do feel free to hit the follow button. Plus, I've got a little video to welcome you in properly. Hopefully it won't scare too many of you away. Good afternoon, folks. Welcome back to the Library of Lore. I'm gonna put a bit of a rush on this, which means we might not actually get to... Wow. Gotcha. Yep, that is totally a thing that works in real life, by the way.
Deal with this.
Dealt with. Who'd have thunk?
Great, let's go.
Whoops. Sorry. Boom. How did I do that? What the heck?
In all the worst places, there are mushrooms.
Coincidence. Oh, good.
Exterminate! Exterminate!
Oh my god.
And cut that out!
Oh, that. Oh my. Ow. Oh, that was cool. There we go, finally. Oh my... Wow. Nope. Ah! There you go. That's a little bit of a preview of what you can expect around here. Yeah, the Werebison experience was very eye-opening. It taught me a lot about just how easily that particular type of curse can spread. I'm hoping that I can figure out a way to identify the people that were wounded. I've been sort of spot examining everybody to see if they have a medical history, but I've got way more colonists than I thought I did. And it's proving difficult to figure out who might have been hurt, even though it didn't happen all that terribly long ago. So we're gonna have to see what happens here. Yeah. There are two major ways to curb the spread. The first is to read the combat logs carefully to see who gets bitten in the process of putting the werebeast down and exile the ones who were. The second is to build your hospital with wide hallways and individual wardrooms with doors and enough space in the hallway to wall off any individual room completely without impacting the functioning of the hospital. You lock the wounded dwarves into their hospital rooms until the next full moon. They should not die of dehydration until almost a full season has passed, so this is survivable. I'm completely okay with walling them off entirely and just leaving them to die. I'm just putting that out there. I'm not saying it's my preferred solution. It's kind of my preferred solution. But it is definitely an option I'm considering if I can identify them. I may have already built 2 special bedrooms for this specific purpose. You watch and see who actually changes and wall off the rooms with the beast change and let the ones who don't change out. Okay. Combat logs. That is a good thing. Where is... Where would I go to find... Oh, hang on. Combat. Combat. Oh, combat. Hang on. Troglodyte. This is not giving me a lot of detail. Cave crocodile. The goblin thief is fighting. Animal dissector. Weaponsmith. I don't see anything about a were-elephant. The were-elephant actually was not a were-elephant for very long before it transformed back into a goblin child. And then I think it ran away and left the map. Have you played Surviving Mars at all? I have played it quite a bit, Cinder. I had to give it up, though, because I kept getting to the point where the game lost stability, and I got tired of it crashing on me. But I like Surviving Mars a lot. Find the werebeast itself and see... Yeah, unfortunately, I can't do that. So you're looking for its original form. So it would be a goblin child. If it's not on the map, it may say someone is fighting. It's been gone for a little while now at this point is the problem. Dwarven child. Goose child? The Holy Boil is fighting. Oh, the Holy Boil. Hang on a second here. Who did the Holy Boil fight with? Asmel Arab. Cave crocodile. The force bends the neck. Okay, so basically it's just cave crocodile, so she wasn't the one. Check the top combat logs until you find the fight with the werebeast. Yeah, I'm not certain that we still have those. It was not very long ago that the attack happened, but it could be long enough that they've already gone out of the immediate log stuff. Who do we have here? Okay, so these are animals. I would love to also find a way to just ban all animals from inside the fortress and keep them outside. That would be fantastic. Yeah, I don't really want to pasture them, though. I just want to not let them in. I don't like dealing with animals in games like this. Like to keep the number of animals that I have involved in the fortress to an absolute minimum. I don't want to pasture them. I don't want to keep them. I don't want to I don't want to interact with them at all, if possible. I'm not even crazy about the idea of having to butcher them, because that's still having to interact with them. I would just like them to disappear. Let's Thanos snap them. I realize this is not a serious request. I know that's not going to be a thing, but that's what I want, whether I can have it or not. Where'd he go? Man, he was also fighting a cave crocodile. I wonder if maybe the guys that were wounded by a cave crocodile and not by the were-elephant. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. There were 2 wounded, which means we're potentially looking at up to 2 were-elephants if the curse is indeed spreading. Not to change the subject, but you have no booze and I'm not sure how much food. Oh, I know. That's another issue that I'm trying to deal with. My colonists do not seem to want to craft stuff, especially out of wood. I have already got them to make another carpenter's workshop. They're not using barrels in a lot of these stockpiles where they should be. And I think that's causing the storerooms to fill up way too quickly. And I can't figure out why they are not doing the things. No, I'm not looking for... Well, I had my mouse over here. This one is not set to allow the use of barrels. Actually, this one is. This one for stone and boulders and stuff is not. But they should be using barrels here, unless... If blocks are also involved in that, then that could be a problem. Shoot. Oh! Hey, that's an encouraging sign. They have 1 barrel. That's more than they used to have. Blocks go into bins, not barrels. Okay, let me make sure that we're building bins then. Let me move this up the priority. Okay. So they can worry about that. Full moon is past and it looks like you're safe. Okay, so maybe it was the cave crocodile or something else that caused the wounded then. That's not terrible. I'm not mad about that. That would be a nice change of pace. I have no idea. I was trying to figure that out when the were-elephant attack distracted me, actually. Oh, wrong way. We've got plenty of the plump helmets, so I'm not at all sure why they're not going and making stuff. Looks like we've got barrels. I suppose what I could do, Gonna make a specific drink stockpile. Oh. Okay, I wasn't fully aware that barrels and bins are actually separate numbers in here. Let's go back down here and make sure that my stockpiles are correctly set up for that. Yes, they should have no problem with that. Let's just set that to 0. Or actually, no. Let's put it back. Because there's stuff other than blocks in here. Okay. You'll clog up the stockpile with... Okay, in that case... So don't have this? Brew drink from fruit. Requires unrotten fermentable leaf or fruit. Okay. Empty food storage items not satisfied. Let me set that down to a more reasonable level. Leave empty food storage off the work order. Okay. Let's see if this gets them back on track a bit. Plants off, barrels off, only condition, drinks being under 100. Okay. And you don't see that it's failing until you see you have no drinks. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, we're starting to get drinks again. That's a good thing. Thank you. Oh god, I really hope that the elephant situation is not a problem. I really don't want to have to face the elephant in the room. So I've been bored of RimWorld and Stellaris lately, so I've been playing Millennia again for something fresher. Millennia is one that I want to try, but I have not yet actually given a go. How are you finding it, Cinder? Now, if you're under 100 drinks and you run out of barrels, you will get a notification of the failure and you can remedy it. That is very good to know. Thank you. Okay. Also, thank you for catching that on Stara. Alright, so drinks are generally going up, except as they're drinking them. So I think we can leave them to deal with that. Now, where's my, let's see, wooden barrel? Bed. Why do I have that set to 101? What the hell? That was probably a typo. That might explain a thing or two. You're fine for now, but dwarves eventually get tired of drinking the same booze. There are 4 brewable underground plants and a huge number of brewable above-ground plants. Plan for some variety at no more than a year in. Okay. It is 503, so for this particular incarnation of the colony, they've been here for 2 years. We do have a lot of stuff gathered from the surface, so maybe we can set up... What kind of plants do we have? I thought we did. White millet plant. Maybe we'll have to gather some more. Kitchen tab in the labor menu. Plum helmets, quinoa, white millet, purple amaranth, cave wheat, pigtail. Are any of these brewable? Actually, it kind of looks like all of them are. Basically fine for brewables right now. Maybe I will turn off pigtail then, because I would rather they make thread and cloth out of that. Not too concerned about the rest of it. Oh yeah, okay, we've got lots of stuff here. Ratweed, lovely. Okay, so they've got white millet beer, quinoa beer, river spirits, which that actually sounds pretty nice, and dwarven wine. Morol Lestrath was seen being stolen. I'm honestly not going to fuss about that. It's annoying. I would like to stop it if I can, but One of our next goals after this were elephant thing, I've got to learn a bit more about military stuff. I've done a very little bit with military when I played a couple years ago, but I need to just kind of figure that out. Looks like they've got plenty of food. Sorry, Cinder, let's see. It's interesting. All the civilizations are very blank slate, but things are very free-form as far as culture goes. Certain bonus resources are actually locked behind specific cultures. Also includes production chains, which make things interesting. Okay, interesting. Millennia also has 2 DLC. Ancient World has you start right at the end of the Ice Age as things begin to thaw out. Atomic Ambitions adds nuclear power and weaponry to the game. I rarely last long enough in those games for nuclear weapons and things to be a consideration, but that sounds pretty cool. Did you cook a bunch of prepared meals? I'm not certain. Where's my cooking orders? I think they're relying on easy meals right now. I haven't really looked at the food thing yet because it hasn't been clearly a problem. Although it does occur to me that now that we've reclaimed our fortress, I don't think I ever set up a new fishing spot. Oh, no, I'm wrong. I did. Okay. Hey, Mad, how's it going? It's good to see you. Then your panic was unnecessary, yeah. In the kitchen menu, one last thing before I head off to bed, make sure your booze is not set to be cooked. Oh, that's a wrinkle I didn't consider. Thank you for that. I do wonder if that's a large enough fishing spot for the size of the colony we have. I set that up when we had, like, what, 7 people? Let's maybe make this a little larger. No, I need sleep. It's 10:30 here and you need to be up at 6. Thank you so much for all the help. That was incredibly helpful, having someone who knows the game well walk me through a little bit of it. I really appreciate that. It was great to meet you. Have a fantastic night. I can imagine cooked booze might cause a riot among dwarves. I mean, not necessarily. Maybe dwarves appreciate a nice, what do they call it? I'm not fond of it myself, but people use beer preparing chicken sometimes, don't they? I mean, they probably wouldn't want it done too much because it's probably a waste of alcohol, but once in a while, I'm sure they appreciate it. Order of operations, food, booze, fortress security, then other stuff. Have fun and hope you enjoy the game. Oh, I've enjoyed the game for a few years. I just haven't played it nearly enough. I got kind of burned by losing my fortress several times to the frickin' Werebeasts.
Alert, ad break coming up in approximately 3 minutes.
And I only just got back into it, like, in the last week or two. So, now that we've hopefully cleared the were-elephant hurdle, I'm hoping that we can make some more progress with it. Using it as an ingredient, sure, but just like cooking the booze on its own, no, that would definitely be a riot situation. You don't want to be doing that around dwarves. All right, guys, we are going to be taking our first break of the evening in about 3 minutes, as the lady just said. So hopefully these things here will start getting into better condition. I'm just kind of trying to keep an eye on the stockpile here to see if beds are starting to appear anywhere. It's also making me a little concerned that I might not have enough storage, because that filled up so fast. Like, we might have to build another extension. Early winter. Biggest point of interest in Millennia is its age mechanic. Aside from the usual historically accurate ages like Iron Kings, etc., you can get variant ages for doing specific things. Neglect certain things or get too greedy in others, you can lock in a crisis age like Blood, Plague, or Visitors. That is super cool, actually. Yeah, I definitely need to give Millennia a try. I don't have it yet, but it's been on my radar since before it was released. I do love me a 4X game, though. I have for a very long time. Civilization has been one of my cornerstones of gaming for ever. So, definitely need to take a look at that one. Adventure data. Interesting that that one took a while this time. Hey, Darkim. Another streamer I watch has been playing a ton of Civ 5 in her Discord server. I forgot how much I loved that game. 5 was never one of my favorites. I mean, it was really good, don't get me wrong, but I always liked 4 and 6 a lot more than 5. 5 feels way too much like it's intended to be a war game, and Civilization is not a war game. It really is not. Honestly, that's one of my big criticisms of Civilization 7 as well, is it feels like it's intended to go back to being more like a war game the way Civ 5 was, and also, I really dislike the board game aesthetic that they've given it. I'm not a big, I don't mind board games, but Civilization is not a board game. I want it to go bigger, and it feels like they constrained it a great deal. 4 is my favorite, but going back to 6 from 5, I had the opposite experience. You didn't care for it? Oh. 6 is very close to perfect in my book. Once you get the expansions involved, anyway. Oh, I need to start the break now, so guys, if you need to get up and grab anything, I need to go make some tea and grab a bite to eat, so I'll meet you back here in 6 to 10.
Would you slow down? One of Eddie's goons could be up ahead.
Come on, we left those clowns in the dust ages ago. My God! That's disgusting. Oh, I wish I had my camera. So...
Oh, look at this. Okay, here's your Jeffries tubes. That's hilarious. I love it.
Aloy?
Errand!
I love how expressive they are in this one. The facial animation is so amazing. unlocked. Khmer Vault map. And it looks like we're following footsteps to figure out where everybody went. So they left footprints all over the place. Hey, Watai, how's it going? You see all those artifacts all over? No? Well, that might be why there's no one around there anymore. They took it all, but the explosions literally just happened.
Let's see what this does.
Found one.
You're a real lifesaver, pal.
Oh my god, Serana. Oh, you caught up. Two of you did. Where's Lydia? Lydia, oh, there you are. Okay. Come on, Lydia. I haven't given you that much to carry. That's a lie. Yes, I have. Trissa is very dissatisfied and may riot at any moment. Oh my god. So, this is kind of tough. Okay.
Riding in from Willoughby. And, strange as it sounds, lilac and gooseberries might have smelled that.
I've not seen nor smelt such a lady. Believe I'd remember.
Yeah, especially hard to forget this one.
One shuttle is all they need.
Not this time.
Getting too close. Imperial transports are done for. That's the last of those blasted shuttles.
Let's just see if we can ignore them completely and get right in there. Don't mind me. Oh shoot, that's... Oh god. Oh god! I thought that was my objective, not just a distraction, and what is... Now we've had a redemption for a terrible pun or dad joke. Brace yourselves. How did the police end up catching the man who was on the run in the bathroom? He stood on a set of scales and gave himself away.
You okay?
Yeah. Thanks.
Oh. So that was the wrong button. Sorry, guys. Whoops. Whoa! Oops. That was maybe not my best move.
In all the worst places, there are mushrooms.
Coincidence? I think not. Nope, too fast. Darn. How about we steal this thing?
I just want to go home and read.
I know the feeling. Hopefully, I can just kind of circle around the island here, because I need a boat to get to the neighboring island anyway, which I think is close enough that you can use these smaller ones. Or I could just go on foot and see if there's another boat I can use. I know, Nobby. It's almost like it remembers that we already looted the entire place. How dare they? Yes, I do, as a matter of fact. Unless I get another coughing fit. Which seems pretty likely. See? I have a bad feeling about this. I have loved this game for a very long time. Okay, I should have given him a vibroblade a long time ago. If you'll pardon the phrasing, he's a frickin' beast with a vibro sword. Holy crap!
Yeah, that's odd. This moves a little. Sully, help me out.
Here we go again with the pussy. I think I hurt myself.
Relatable. And done. Suspended tram cart. A sturdy cart meant to hang and travel across cables connecting 2 points. Most often employed in areas where building roads is difficult or maintenance heavy, offers a much cozier ride than its cousin, the suspenseful tram cart. Wow. Oh man, look at that. Oh, I love it. Oh my god. Oh, that is awesome. What? Who designed this vessel? The oh my god. Gordian? Freeman? If that's not a Half-Life reference, I don't know what is. Oh, crap. You guys are nowhere near Grey Ditch. What the hell? Ah! Oh my god! Oh. Running away now. Oh boy. Oh. Achievement unlocked. Legendary Warrior. Okay, I am back. Thank you, Anstara. All right, let's see here. We want to repaint, make bigger. There we go. Hey, Vera Johnson. Thank you, Calendar. I'm a huge fan of Beyond Earth's affinity system, especially the Hybrids Rising Tide game. I'm not sure I remember that. Most of the impression that I retained from Beyond Earth was how I like the concept of the technology web that they tried to use in place of the tech tree, but I don't think that game managed to really quite pull it off. It always felt like it kind of hurt the game more than it helped. God, they're gonna fill all this up too, aren't they? I'd more or less describe the whole game that way. It had some good ideas, but it wasn't quite there. Yeah. I mean, it really, honestly, if I'm being totally open about it, a lot of it had to do with the fact that I was an enormous fan of Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri. And I was a little bitter over the fact that Beyond Earth was really... It really had nothing to do with Alpha Centauri. And that left a bad taste in my mouth. But I tried to be fair about it. There were things about it I liked. It's just like you said, it wasn't quite there for me, at least. Okay. Yep, they are gonna fill the whole thing. Oh, petitions. The Labyrinthine Seductions wishes to reside in Mirror Link for the purpose of entertaining citizens and visitors. Yes, please. That sounds great. Stricken by melancholy. Alpha Centauri is one of the few Sid Meier games you never played? Oh man, Dark M. It was such a good one. They had a concept of custom units in that game that I really would... I and a lot of other people thought that it was going to go on to inform the future of all of their games of that type. And instead, sadly, they just kind of let the idea die on the vine and they've never touched it again since. That, I think, maybe more than anything else, that's the thing that I really wanted to see from Beyond Earth, now that I'm thinking about it. And my god, they have already... They filled the whole thing again! How? Oh my Jesus, okay. More storage. We're gonna go all the way here. Alpha Centauri, it really was something special on Stara. The non-Civ games detract from Civilization's bottom line. I mean, that can be true. It doesn't have to be, though. Just because historically it's been true doesn't mean it always would be. It really depends on their ability to create a really compelling new game that's not Civilization. And, of course, just as important, perhaps, is then getting people to actually play it. Just because it hasn't been done doesn't mean it could never be done. Have you ever played Call to Power? Yes, I have. That was okay. But that really actually doesn't have anything to do with Civilization, weirdly enough. That was Activision that made that game. It was a direct competitor to Civilization. And I'll treat it the way I treat Beyond Earth. I will give it some credit. They had some good stuff in that game. There were some good things about it. I never liked it or the sequel to it nearly as much as I liked the real Civ games, so to speak. But they had some interesting things going on, if I remember correctly. Now, it's just been a minute, so I actually don't remember all that terribly well. I'm not sure I could even name one of those things to save my life or anything. But I do remember that at the time, I was mostly like, oh, I think I'll probably stick to Civilization, but this is kind of cool. Humankind looked fun. Humankind is fun. I like Humankind. Humankind also had some really interesting stuff going on, and I always found it really interesting that when Civ 7 came out, they used a few of the ideas, or, you know, kind of iterated on a few of the ideas that Humankind had going on as well, like the different ages and switching out the civs. I thought that was a really interesting direction for Civ to go in. Yeah, I know you saw it streamed, Vera Johnson, because I streamed it a number of times. Ever seen the 40-year-old version? It's turning 20 tomorrow, so now it's 60-year-old. And actually, no, I never have seen that one. You have struck Jasper. Ah, Metal Crafter has been possessed. Okay, I'd probably better build another metal crafting forge then. Hang on a second here. Metalsmith. I don't want metal crafting to be paused while this guy is doing his thing. There we go. Civ 7 already? Oh yeah, it's been out for a little while. That came out last year, I believe. It's okay. I mean, it's okay. It will probably get really good. Oh, what's going on? Has been found dead. Oh shoot, that means wait. I forgot we had a problem with that, and we've got a dwarf ghost floating around. Where is Slab? Let's make some of these. Just because I'm not sure where all the bodies are. Now, let me check on furniture. Have they made any progress making new beds? No! Why not? What the hell? What is wrong with this? Beds less than 10. We have a carpenter, right? That's a still, that's a kitchen. Carpenter's workshop, crafts dwarf's workshop. They should be good. Going all right, Pragma. How are you doing? Yeah, we were talking about Civ 7 just a little while ago. Yeah, Revembers. Welcome on in, by the way. For my particular taste, I've always liked it when Civ is really big, really expansive, lots of exploration, not a lot of focus on conquest. And unfortunately, the history of the Civilization games, going from the first one all the way to the most recent ones, is smaller and smaller maps encouraging faster and faster contact with other civilizations and more and better military conflict, which is kind of the opposite of what Civilization should be as far as I'm concerned. What I really liked about Humankind was the ability to make a custom character your friends could take on in single player. Oh, really? Apparently it's been a minute since I played Humankind. I don't remember that part. They have Darkham, and I want them to get bigger and bigger. I used to love playing Civilization 2 and just spending literal days exploring coastlines and discovering new lands, because you could make gargantuan maps in that one. But then as every new Civ game comes out, the available size of the worlds you can create gets smaller and smaller and smaller, until now a huge map in a recent like Civ 6 or Civ 7, I don't even think, last time I played Civ 7, you couldn't make anything more than normal. I know they've added it since then. But in Civ 6, a huge map was probably roughly the size of a small map in Civ 2. And it's so disappointing. Civ 6 maps were all tiny, and larger modded maps made the game crash. Yeah. It's because they aren't optimized for maps of that size. They want it to... Oh my god, they dug that out already? What the hell? Holy crap. It's all optimized for smaller world sizes. And I really want them to go huge. Give me a map that's going to literally take me weeks of real time to uncover in full. I don't care if I have to start in the Stone Age and then, you know, play week by week so that it takes me a year to get to medieval times. That's fine by me. I mean, you don't have to make that the default. You don't have to force everyone to play that way, but I want the option to play that way. At least Civ 7 finally included an economic victory. Oh, that's cool. At least give me a map where I don't have to have conflict to found my fourth city. Yes. You know, I want it to be a month or two before I actually discover another civilization. None of this. I've been playing for 10 minutes and I've already got 3 neighbors. Okay, it looks like this is going to fill up a little more slowly finally, hopefully. Maybe I'm just fooling myself, I don't know. Beyond Earth's staggered start mechanic is one I'd like to see implemented in newer games. Oh man, like I said, it's been a bit since I played it. Does that mean that not all civilizations actually start at the same time? Oh, they're putting new barrels down. That's a good thing. Didn't really play 5 didn't really play 5 or 6 because the hex map annoys you. I actually thought that it would annoy me too, but I actually quite like it now. I'm not saying you will also like... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Okay. It's just a Minotaur. It's not a Were-Minotaur. This is okay. I mean, it's not okay, but it's much more okay. If it were a Were-Minotaur, I would be ending stream right now. But thankfully, it looks like it may be respecting my setting to turn off Werebeasts. The Minotaur Simu Engo Pestrat Zaked Thram has come, a giant humanoid monster with the head of a bull. Okay. Where is he? He's way the heck up here. Oh, here he is. He's 782 years old. Good focus, vengeful, values competition, fearless, temperate, and dutiful. He's got quite the military history here, or at least quite the military skill set. A little monofocused here, though. No labor skills, no social skills, no other skills, no knowledge. Just combat out the wazoo. Oh, I apologize. It's not a he, it's a she. She has a great ability to focus and a lot of willpower, but she has poor analytical abilities, little patience, and a very bad sense of empathy. She is vengeful and never forgets or forgives past grievances. She is utterly fearless when confronted with danger to the point of lacking common sense. She only rarely feels strong cravings or urges. She has a strong sense of duty. She only rarely tries to assert herself in conversation. She finds a chaotic mess preferable to the boredom of harmonious living. Relatable. She is not readily moved by art or natural beauty. She often feels lustful. She could be considered rude. Well, she is busting uninvited on my fortress here. That kind of goes without saying. She does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive sentiments. She takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful. She tends not to be swayed by emotional appeals. She likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. She often acts with compassion. That's a little surprising. She sometimes acts with little determination and confidence. She is pleased by her own appearance and talents. She is somewhat quarrelsome. Send your dwarfs to fight him one at a time, starting with the weakest, probably. I like 6 districts as well, though that's really the only part of it that you prefer over 5. I love the districts, and I'm glad they've retained them to some degree in 7. Although I prefer their implementation in 6 than the way they've done them in 7. Not to the point where I wouldn't play 7, but, you know. Okay. Where was she? She's right here. She's kind of going right for the entrance, isn't she? Oh. Maybe not. Where are you off to? She is terrified while in conflict. She didn't feel anything after seeing a troglodyte's dead body. I appreciate that the game isn't afraid to show a topless Lady Minotaur. True. Everyone complaining about how bad it is, but every Civ is worse than the previous until all the DLC is out. I'll judge it then. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think 7 is bad. It's just...
Ow. My left kidney.
An anonymous newcomer just became the Library of Law's newest law seeker.
I really have to fix that so that it actually is anonymous. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I like 7, and I'm actually genuinely looking forward to seeing what they do with it with expansion content. Even if, you know, not every element of it is to my specific particular taste. Oh, do we have fighting? What's going on? Oh, did she actually come here after all? Where are... Rock Throne has been completed. Bauxite. Ghostly Furnace Operator has risen and is haunting the fortress. Interrupted by a Minotaur. I hate it when that happens. I really don't know. Oh. Why is there a blood smear? Where is this Minotaur? I seem to have lost the Minotaur. Wonder if... Would it show up here? This is probably just people that live here. Other. Ghostly... Oh, you can find the ghosts this way. That's good to know. We've got 4 ravens. A number of goblins. We have more... Oh! Hey! The Minotaur died. What a shame. Okay, so that crisis is averted. Rip Minotaur, yes. I don't know. I tried to find the body, but until we do, I'm probably not going to have much luck with that. Do I have orders to make caskets as well? I've got to look at my work orders. I'm probably overly complicating those too. Rock coffin. Okay, that one's not bad. Do we have coffin? We have coffers. We can't do much about the ghosts until we have coffins or slabs. No, I'm sure it died in combat. I just don't know where or how. The bard misses the Minotaur. A tendon in the skull has been torn? Yeah, see, it's not actually... It's not taking me wherever this is. So I don't know. Seems like it might have been down here somewhere. Holy crap, they've been exploring a lot. Oh my god, they've explored so much. I don't see any signs of recent combat, though. Oh, here we are. Okay. Yep. Your guess is as good as mine. Oh, man, they've been all the way down to here? It's going nubby. I still haven't figured out why my guys are not making beds, but other stuff is going reasonably well. We just, or somebody just, killed a Minotaur. How are you doing tonight? It's really good to see you. I hope all is well. Oh, we found the actual corpse of the Minotaur. Unfortunately, I don't think I can access logs from the corpse. Doing all the weeklies of every single game I play so my week is free? Oh boy. I hope it's going well. So we do have a stoneworker's workshop. Maybe I'll put another one of those in. I'm used to it on Mondays. Only had a late start because I had a friend visiting yesterday. So I ended up going to bed at like 10 a.m. Oh my god. Not inclined to create art. Okay, we have 40 beds. We need more than this. Come on, dwarves. You like crafting stuff. Craft the stuff I want you to craft. It just occurred to me, we don't have soap yet. Make soap from tallow. Make soap from oil. I'm just going to put that there. I don't really know what items are going to contain lye or tallow. No soap, all the plagues, yes. Pretty much. I actually think there is a soap maker's workshop. There is. Tallow's animal bones. Oil can be substituted. Lye is wood ash. Okay. Has to be rendered at a kitchen. Okay. Thank you, guys. That's helpful.
Cinder_Tamarak just redeemed 1,500 library tokens for terrible pun or dad joke.
It's that time, is it? We can do that. We can probably do that. One moment. Oh, here we go. I was having trouble finding my book. What do you call a smart group of trees? A brain forest. I always use bone marrow and cartilage pieces when making my candles, but then again, I also use pine sap. Fair enough. I'm sorry about that, guys. The Malignant Slivers wishes to reside in Mirror Length for the purpose of entertaining citizens and visitors. It's a weird band name, but okay, what the heck. Now, we are going to start making new beds sometime, right? Why the heck are they not making beds? It can't even be storage, because now that's not a problem for once. I'm going to put another still in here so that they can make drinks a little faster. I'm maybe a little... I may be a little optimistic there, but I can hope, right? People are getting angry. What are they angry about? This creature is unhappy. This creature is very unhappy. What's going on? He was bored after being unable to practice a craft for too long. What are your skills? Talented metal crafter, novice wood crafter, suturer, organizer, paper maker. Wait, I already have a screw press, right? I think I do. No, that's a quern. Maybe we'll set up another screw press right there. My grandfather, who was born before World War I, was big into teaching me how to live off the land, make my own necessities of life. Very cool. Okay. Seriously, what is going on here? I want to see if they actually come and do this. Okay, so they seem to be doing it. What the heck is going on? Why are they willing to do this now? I assume this is what he's working on. Snatcher, protect the children. I guess we should probably consider working on some topside defenses at some point. What is this? Goblin Thief. Okay, so he's going to die soon. Okay, so we'll put walls there. We'll put iron bars there and iron bars there. Put mechanism there. Terrified while in conflict? What the heck? Who are they in conflict with? Well, this is not old and getting older by the moment. Okay, little bits of it are getting going.
Alert, ad break coming up in approximately 3 minutes.
How is it already break time again? What the hell? I swear last break was like 10 minutes ago. It feels like it to me. Time flies when you're not being trampled by were-elephants. That's true. Okay, the fact that I have to untoggle these one by one every frickin' time, I'm really not a fan. I also wish it would give you the cause of the suspension. Especially if they're going to go to the trouble of color coding it. Usually when you color code a thing, it's helpful to provide a key so that you can know why they're colored what they are and what that represents. In the announcements? What do you mean? No, if it's going to be here, they need to tell you here, not make you go somewhere else to look at it. That's not good design. Okay. No more canceling this crap, please. I said no more. God damn it. This is terrible. What the hell? I hate this. How many times do I have to click this? Did not consult you. Yeah. Sorry, I get a little annoyed about that stuff because I actually used to be a game designer myself. But I need to start the break now. If you guys need to get up and grab anything, now's a good time. I'll meet you back here in 3.5 to 5 minutes or so. Oh, crap. Wolf chat.
You seeing this too?
Yeah! It's a ship!
Good! Then I'm not crazy!
How on earth did it end up here?
Let's get a closer look.
The devs played Uncharted, that's how. Sir, this is a library. How dare you?
It might seem strange, but it'll keep her safe from timefall and chiral contamination, while allowing her to breathe.
Excuse me.
Sit back and enjoy the ride.
Oh boy. A little bit of a bumpy road with dragon skeletons everywhere.
No problem.
Okay, that's getting real old. Really? They, oh my god, if you trap them inside a room, they will knock down the wall. That's amazing. Camp Winchester. What the? Oh. Oh, it's one of these guys. Okay, I am back. I really wish I had some idea why this keeps getting canceled. Thank you, Anstar. Thank you, Kellen Ray. I don't think it's sabotage. At first, it seemed like maybe there was something scary here that was causing them to cancel out of it, but I have no idea now. God, it's getting canceled faster than I can... Not suspended by suspend manager? What the heck does that even mean? Is it actually unsuspending them for me? It is. Okay. I'm less annoyed by this now. Thank you, modding community. Clearly the goblins. Goblin is trapped. What goblin? What goblin is trapped in a tree? Okay, it looks like we've got... Let's link this to here first. Part of it might be that I'm actually going to block them out of here entirely. The Mind Goblin. Oh, who are you? Oh, the Goblin Thief. He is exasperated when caught in the rain. He didn't feel anything while in conflict. Okay, someone needs to pull the lever. That doesn't appear to have actually helped. What the heck? Oh, never mind. It's working. Just kidding. Accidentally pulled the... Nope. Nope. Okay. Come back in. We're good again. I want to get most of them back inside. What are you doing, sir? It was raining on me. It's annoying. Get used to it, sir. Okay, everybody in? Okay, you just want to stay there? That's fine. We're going to pull the lever again. Okay. Now we're going to link the lever to that as well. Uh-oh, what's going on? An elven caravan has arrived. Oh, right, I keep forgetting there's a caravan in spring as well. I'll worry about that in a moment. There we go. Okay. So now we open them both with one lever. Now, do we have anything worth trading? I wonder. Oh, we actually did make one bed. I wonder if I maybe just need to get rid of my bed order and recreate it for whatever reason. Because they had no problem actually making a bed when I specifically set up one work order to make a bed. Which version was this fork created in? Whatever version I'm playing right now. The most recent one that's on Steam. Okay, while we're waiting on that stuff, now that we actually have a bed, you've been enjoying the new dice in 52.03. I think I remember seeing something about that. I haven't dug into it yet because I am far from needing to worry about that just yet. Bed. Amount of beds available is less than 10. Okay, they're bringing stuff out. That's good. Yeah, I'm looking forward to being good enough at the game to worry about stuff like dies, but I suspect I've got a ways to go before I need to really concern myself too much with that. I need to get a better handle on feeding and providing drink for the fortress, which I think after this fortress, I'm a lot better conceptually at how that all works, so I feel better about that. Holy crap, I sent a lot of crap up here. When I played a couple of years ago, I had put a little bit of effort into starting to understand the military situation. But it has been a few years, and I never really got a proper handle on it. So that's going to be one of my upcoming priorities for this game, I think, is learning how to better take advantage of military stuff to protect the fortress so that maybe I can have them survive long enough to become concerned with stuff like die.
Ow, my feelings.
What the heck, Greenie? It's good to see you. How are you doing? What's going on? 72 heckin' months. That's amazing.
Ah, the cosmic dance of the subscription resounds once more in the hallowed halls of the Library of Lore. With Greenie Treenie's resub at Tier 1 for a stellar 72, it's like unleashing a herd of mystical llamas on a field of kaleidoscopic rainbows. The library shall stand fortified with wisdom and energy as galaxies of gratitude explode in a universe of appreciation. Ride the wave, my friend. Ride it into eternity.
Well said, Nick. Well said. You were tired, but you were here. I know the feeling, Greenie. I was so tired over the weekend. Friday and Saturday, I had to cut my streams short because the doctor changed my meds on me. And that was really just knocking me right out. Thankfully, I am a lot better today. I'm not particularly tired. I got a lot of rest yesterday. I slept a lot last night. I feel pretty good today. So I think that's behind me. But yeah, no, I get it. I also know, you work in food service, so the type of tired is very different. But, I'm glad that you're here despite being tired. Mystical llamas on a field of kaleidoscopic rainbows, Greenie. That's you. That's a very good description. You've never seen me with so much red? I've worn this shirt on stream before. I've worn other shirts that are red plenty of times. Which doesn't, I guess, mean that you've actually seen it, but it's happened. I promise it has happened. I have several red things. This particular shirt is, it's getting kind of old, actually. It's a little bit of a riff on Ocean's 11. It's actually the Doctor's 11 from back during the Matt Smith era of Doctor Who. And it shows the 11 Doctors that existed at that time. Greenie sees red and is like, nemesis detected. If it helps any, we are drawing steadily closer to Christmas season when red and green are good friends. Okay, I'm just going to request the broker and we'll trade with what we've got because apparently I requested a ridiculous number of items be brought out. It is an awful lot of iron. I don't know what I was honestly thinking there. I think mostly it's a reaction to the first time.
Ow, my feelings.
An anonymous newcomer just became the Library of Law's newest law seeker.
Thank you so much for the follow. You are indeed a lore seeker. The first caravan that we had with this particular colony, all I really had that I brought out to the depot to trade were mechanisms, which were very heavy, which made trading extremely difficult. So that, you know, I was having a lot of difficulty getting enough value so that the traders were making a profit while also being able to actually cart away all the stuff that they were getting from me. And we're getting low on drink again. That's not good.
Ow, my right kidney.
An anonymous newcomer just became the Library of Law's newest law seeker.
Thank you so much for that follow. Dwarf Fortress is one of those games I own but never play. It's somehow more rewarding to see others play it for some reason. There are games like that for me as well. Like, I'm trying to think of an example off the top of my head, and it's difficult while I'm streaming because I've got so much other stuff that I'm focusing on. Oh, like we can trade now. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, sometimes I just really do prefer to enjoy a game by watching it and living vicariously through someone else than by playing it myself. I'm with that a lot, actually, with a lot of horror games. I have no particular problem with horror games, and some of them I quite enjoy. I really like The Last of Us. But I tend to play games more for de-stressing rather than ramping up my stress. So with a lot of horror games, I prefer to watch other people play them. All right, let's see what they've got here. You watched a bunch of people play Undertale. That's actually one I would like to play myself eventually. Oh, right. I requested seeds. We're going to buy all of the seeds. And we do have a lot of iron. I'm not going to trade all of it to them. I'll make it a very profitable trip for them. There we go. Kamala seems pleased with the trading. Okay. I was actually looking forward to Cyberpunk tonight, but then realized I was too tired. I don't blame you, Greenie. So, has work been just that bad? Is it like still being in the getting used to it kind of stage? You have ice cream? I'm very jealous. I actually technically can't eat ice cream, but frozen yogurt these days is so good. I can't tell the difference between it and ice cream, and I really wouldn't mind having some of that sometime soon. Okay, oh, I guess we probably should get rid of this crap. No trader needed. Bars, let's...
Ow. My left ventricle.
What the heck?
Darkim just gifted a tier 1 sub to Nabidu. How remarkably generous. Have a joke. A photon checks into a hotel. The bellhop asks, "Where are your bags?" The photon replies, "I don't have any. I'm traveling light."
Thank you, Darkim. That's incredibly generous. I appreciate that. Ice cream is one of those things I never have space for, but when I do, it's gone in a day, no matter the size. Yeah, that's one of the problems I have as well. I mean, that and being, you know, lactose intolerant. So it's a bad idea regardless. But the frozen yogurt works pretty well, except that if I get it, I have that same problem. It'll just be gone. So it's better just to not really have it, and then I don't need to worry about it. And every once in a while, if I really need it, I can get a small amount so that when it disappears in an instant, at least it doesn't seem quite so unreasonable. Okay. Accurate, yes. Greenie knows what we're talking about. So those tubs I can acquire are pretty much buckets, oh no. Yeah, I could never let myself do that. If I did, it would still disappear in no time flat. Okay, is there any sign at all that maybe we're looking at making beds again? I only buy ice cream in small sizes for that exact reason. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Guardian, how's it going? Wish I could do that thanks to my fillings not liking freezing stuff. You can't. Yeah, I'm kind of cold sensitive as well with my teeth. I tend to prefer drinking water and other stuff, maybe just slightly below room temperature. Definitely not ice cold. But I will make exceptions for frozen yogurt. It's not like I'm having it all the time anyway, like maybe 2 or 3 times a year. I can cope with that. You've discovered you're mildly lactose intolerant as well? Yeah, it can happen. Oh, yes. I use Sensodyne as well, Lyris. Is that... How do you prefer your name to be pronounced? I look at it and I see Lyris Endymion, but if you could correct me on pronunciation, I would be more than happy to say it how you prefer. Lyric? Okay, Lyric works. Thank you. I wonder why they're so willing to make beds when I do this, but not when I've got the general work order. That's so weird. Oh, wait a minute. I wonder. Okay, we have a mayor. We do have a manager. Oh, I wonder if the manager... Whose office is this? Auto assigned to holder of role manager. There we go. I wonder if my work orders were simply not being validated because the manager didn't have what he needed. God, look at all these work orders that are just still waiting on being validated. I'm going to move this bed one up. So we must have lost our manager at some point. Okay, so manager is Zaneg Uzo. Is that him? Yes, it is. Okay. I slept without a proper room. I'm embarrassed. Well, if you would validate the bed order, sir. I've been trying to provide beds so that you can use all these nice rooms I've been providing. He feels satisfied upon improving organization. Try a super hot kitchen, you sweat out all the things. Oh, geez. Sibrek has been found dead, dehydrated. Maybe while he's at it, he could also validate the work orders for coffins and slabs. Do we have any? No. What was I going to do with... What was this? Oh, this is... Okay, that's the mayor's office. We can work on making some of these offices and stuff a little bit better, too. Okay, we think we can cancel that. Let's see what other places might need an office. This whole row, I think, will be offices. That'll be the bookkeeper's office. I'm not sure there's anybody else that needs an office yet. Maybe broker. There we go. Oh, there is the chief medical dwarf. Oh, okay. The bed one has been approved. Hopefully that means we're going to start seeing new beds very shortly. Oh man, look at that. We're already getting so many. Finally, okay. There we are. Okay, they're going to need more chests, but that's fine. It's a start. We're starting to get a few people into proper rooms. And the amount of drink is improving too. That's really good to see. Okay, oh, good. Rock slab and coffin have both been approved. I wonder... We have one. It's better than nothing. I'll take it. It's definitely a step in the right direction, at least. The Red Hall has many members in mirror length and now requires a guild hall. The location must be built and furnished, with the hall designated for a ranger guild. A ranger guild. Let me just see about this. People must be really busy with something. They haven't even gotten around to doing the smoothing, which at this point I'm used to that being done in basically no time whatsoever. I wonder... Oh god. I think we're still clearing crap out of the... Okay. Yeah, we're still clearing all that crap out of the trading post. Risen Limmeltod, ghostly gem setter, has been put to rest. Good. I know, Lyric. We're so behind on everything. We have more chests, though. That's a good thing. Actually, where's that chest work order? Wooden chest. Yeah, I think... We'll bump that up. 4 is not going to quite cut it. Now I'm craving those spicy noodles you have just lying around. That actually does sound really good. So how many rooms is this? We've got 10, 12. Oh my god, our population grew again. We now have over 100 dwarves. Ugh. We have no pigtail seeds? What the heck? That's not good. Not sure I want to know. Cancels make soap from oil, needs lye-containing item. Cancels brew drink from fruit, needs unrotten fermentable leaf or fruit. Cancels brew drink from fruit. Right, same thing. Okay. Okay, let's try putting more furniture down. Have we got more beds by chance? We do have lots. Now they're making all the beds. That's very good. I am so glad we got to the bottom of that. Mind you, the number of rooms I have prepared to put beds in is now nowhere near sufficient, because we've grown so much in population since I laid this out. Oh. One thing I keep forgetting, this game is not like RimWorld. You actually have to specifically put down a marking designating the room as a bedroom. Having a bed is not sufficient. Kind of don't want to give them extra build orders, though, to make more rooms. Not while we're still so backed up. There we go. Yeah, we have a couple. Good. Now we're getting somewhere. Oh. This is the resting place of Minkot the Miner. Spicy miso soup acquired? Nice. One thieving or mischievous creature. A giant mole? Just can't trust anyone these days. Shoot, where are we? There we go. And we have a few more. Oh, hang on just a second, guys. You're not quite finished yet. Smooth that out. Smooth all that out. And what the heck, while we're at it, smooth all that out too. And let's be a little wild about it. We're going to go here and here. And here. Now this was a new guild hall, and it was a ranger hall. Goblin Dancer has been found dead. How long ago was the original attack? Human Bard is transformed into a frickin' were-elephant. Were Elephant Bard deceased? A spattering of were elephant blood. Oh, good God. I was so convinced that we had managed to escape this.
Alert, ad break coming up in approximately 3 minutes.
That's over a year. Three-minute warnings have to be getting closer together. This is one of those games. It fools you. You think that it's only been a few minutes, but actually it's been at least an hour. Oh, I just did that twice. Okay. Yes, proceed. We'll get some traction benches made. That's not going to work very well, is it? Where Elephant's Bizarre Adventure, I know, right? Revenge of the Were-Elephant, Doom of the Were-Elephant, the Were-Elephant from the Deeps, the Attack of the Return of the Revenge of the Comeback of the Living Dead 40-foot Were-Elephant from the Depths of the Earth. Wow, Ansara. Enjoy your lurk button, please. Oh, shoot. Ads are in progress. Sorry, guys. I'll be back in a few.
Papa Bishu!
Careful! Watch the horns!
I forgot the grease is flammable.
Avoid the impact site and head to shelter if any is available.
Holy crap! Okay, what do I have to do with this? Oh, I think that was just the thing that delivered the thing for the thing. I don't even know if it's actually using any cargo or anything. Oh, what the... Oh no! No! No, 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 no. Oh god! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh god! Oh my god! Whoa! That's a big bear. That hardly touched it. Ooh. Ow. Not feeling so tough now, are you, sir? Okay, I am back. Sorry about that, guys. I got a little sucked in. What can I say? What was this room? What is this? The Fuchsia Periwinkle. It's a hall. It's a farmer guild hall. Farmers have got to want like a table and chairs and stuff and things too, right? Can I give them a table? Let's give them a table. They can have an ashen table. And maybe even, I'm feeling generous, let's give them some chairs. There you go. Thank you, Anstara. Now, let's see if we've got any of those traction benches. Nope. How about doors? Preferably stone. Jet will do. Okay, let's see. Ability to stand lost. Okay, so this guy... Shoot. Looks like we've got 3 of them now. Who are they? Welcome back, Kellen Ray. And thank you. Hold on. Do we have any more beds? Oh, I prevented the bed from being put down. That's fun. Let's link this to this set of bars. And we'll link this to that set of bars. Just give it a moment. It'll be done shortly. Exactly, Lyric. Oh, Lyric and Demian. Knowing Lyric made it a lot easier to see the rest of it for what it is. Got it. Okay. Okay. So one of the guys we need to watch is Dang, which is actually weirdly appropriate. Oh, did the other... Oh, shoot. The others left. That's really bad. Okay. Rofa is another one. She's probably... He or she... Who are you? She... Diagnosis is required. Crutch is required. God, all this stuff that has to be unlocked. Hmm. And Vasi. Oh, I can't assign them rooms. Shoot. Hopefully I can get off my lazy butt and acquire my A+ in IT. That would be nice. I happen to like Greek mythology, so I've gradually absorbed stuff. Yeah, I'm the same. I really like the Greek and Egyptian mythologies in particular. That's kind of why I gravitate more towards the Assassin's Creed Origins and Odyssey. I do like the Norwegian stuff, the Viking mythology as well, but not quite as much. So that plus the increased focus on less stealth-based gameplay kind of made me a little reluctant to dive too much into Assassin's Creed Valhalla. But I am very much looking forward to eventually playing Shadows, which I do own. I have Shadows. We haven't played it yet, but I've got it. You're a Rome pervert? Well, making pretty good progress up here. Oh shoot, what's this? Waiting for Carve Smooth and Gray, if that's fair. I will accept this excuse. Did take an American history class in college. That professor was the best professor you've ever had. That's amazing. Having a really good professor can make all the difference. That ought to keep them occupied for a while. I'm very glad that this is not like RimWorld in one important aspect, that I don't have to worry about providing columns for roof support. Probably don't need 300 wheelbarrows. Let's maybe cap that at 50. Even that's probably kind of excessive. Mm. It's early summer. Why is a human caravan arriving? What the heck? Good professor / educator makes all the difference. Yes, it really does. Yes, it does. Well, great. We have lots of those. Hey, we're starting to actually cut gems, too. Look at this. We have stuff worth trading, guys. Relatively high value, low weight. Waiting on one more item, and now the broker. I should also probably check and make sure we have more coffins so that we can bury our remaining ghosts. Come on, man. Eat faster. I don't want to interrupt your meal, but I want to interrupt your meal. Uh-oh. What's this? Daigle Nilsidon, siege operator, has been found dead. Oh, boy. Oh, God. It begins. Ugh. It's okay. It's all right. We will fight to the bitter end. When our colony dies, we will have the nowheres. Oh, Jesus. The option will be set. Please tell me you're dead. Please tell me you're dead. So many corpses. Where elephant performer has bled to death. Huzzah! I'm sure nobody else has been infected and the saga of the were-elephants is totally over. We're just going to stick it out. We're going to keep going. The were-elephant attacks will come. I'll deal with it if I can, but if I can't, the fortress will fall. We'll abandon it to ruin. We'll take it up with another group, and the new group will not have to deal with were-elephants or any other type of werebeast. There we go. I have a feeling we're going to need a lot of these alcoves. By the way, I think it's worth mentioning, guys, I just finished yesterday my complete rewatch of all of the Indiana Jones movies. It reconfirmed for me my ranking system, which places Temple of Doom by far at the bottom of the list as the worst Indiana Jones film ever made. Which is to say, it is still pretty fun, and I enjoyed it. But it's definitely not as good as any of the others. Interesting to note, Kingdom of the Crystal Skull has actually aged quite well, and 20 plus... Okay, maybe not 20 plus. No, not quite 20 plus, but almost 20 years later. It is almost 20, right? Yeah, I think it's almost 20 years later. It's actually quite a bit better than people seem to remember it being, especially if you go into it with the knowledge that it was intended to evoke a 1950s B movie feel instead of the 1930s adventure serial that the others were. Yep, even the new ones. Dial of Destiny, it was a really good indie movie. The only problem with Dial of Destiny is that it's maybe half an hour or so too long. They really could have used more stringent editing on that one. It was by far the longest film in the entire series. Had some really great stuff in it. I was particularly impressed with the early section with the, the digitally de-aged Indiana Jones. It was really, really well done. I enjoyed it quite a bit. This was my second viewing of that film. But man, it was really long. It kind of dragged a lot in the center. Could have used a lot of tightening up. No, wait, hang on. There we go. That looks better. No, the game is a game. It does not go on the list. I'm specifically referring to the films. That said, the reason I bring it up is that I've been watching one of the Indiana Jones movies every single week for the last 2 weeks, or I guess for the last 10 weeks, actually. I started after I finished Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. And in about 2 weeks from now, which is kind of perfect timing, actually, we're going to have Indiana Jones and the Order of the Giants, or I don't remember the specific naming convention they use, but, basically the new DLC for the Great Circle is coming out, and it's perfectly, like, every 2 weeks. I ended yesterday. 2 weeks from now, the DLC comes out, so I'll be able to just keep going, because the Great Circle, holy crap, that is amazing. I don't know where I would put it in relation to the movies, but I think it would be top 3. I like The Last Crusade probably the best of all of them, then Raiders of the Lost Ark. Then I kind of flip-flop a little bit. I think I would have to put Kingdom of the Crystal Skull 3rd. Dial of Destiny would be 4th. And then trailing about 1,000 kilometers below all of those is Temple of Doom, which is the worst of them by a very wide margin. Though that said, again, it doesn't mean I would I would say I would never watch Temple of Doom again. If I never see it again in my lifetime, I won't regret it. But if somebody wanted to watch it with me, I wouldn't say no necessarily. Withdrawals from... Oh my god, people are starting to get kind of unhappy. What's going on? I guess they probably want more bedrooms. And we keep getting more population. Drink is a little bit scarce. People are being put to rest. That's a good thing. Whoops. One second, guys. I just gotta draw these out. There we go. Starting up here. Interesting. Oh, I wonder. Okay, so they've only started a little bit on the expansion of storage here. Oh. Oh, what happened? No, wait. Oh, shoot. Is this one gone? Damn it. I have to recreate this now. What was this one? This was stone block exclusively. No, this was boulders, like rocks. Okay. $25 should do. Busy staircase there. Okay, prepare easy meal is done. I wonder if we can get away with a certain amount of fine meals. That might take the edge off some of the people who are a little more pissed off than others. That's probably close enough. Okay, so a guild hall is going to need, I think they're going to need a table. Except I don't really want to put the table or furniture in. I guess I could put it in the back row because it looks like it's all done. I don't want it to interfere with the placement of the engravings and whatnot. So we'll put a table and chair there. What? What? Oh God, what's happening? Oh Jesus. Oh my God. Yep. This is the end, guys. We are toast. We have 7 were elephants. Only 7. This is fine. I'm glad somebody believes so. At least a few of the new ones are going to be trapped. Lucky number 7, I know, right, Gobraven? How are you doing today? It's good to see you. I know I didn't say anything earlier. I apologize for that. Oh, I'm sitting here waiting for stuff to happen. With the game on pause. There we go. I would love to know who thought Werebeasts in their current incarnation were a good idea for this game. I just can't see it. Oh, holy crap. They've been getting a little busy here. Now, after all these deaths, actually, we're okay. There's only one guy to blame since it's a solo project. Fair enough. I will say, though, it helps a lot that you do have the option to just flat out turn the Werebeasts right off. Slow to heal. His upper right leg is fractured. So many were-elephants. Crow remains. I think I'm gonna have to make this larger, believe it or not. Clumsy and quite susceptible to disease. Her left upper leg is dented. Her left upper arm is dented. Oh, they're starting to actually use bins. Holy crap, guys. Never thought the day would come. So we're kind of in a bit of a doom spiral now where very few people are happy and a lot of people are really unhappy. What do you think our chances are of turning this around? The author came full circle. Common sense trees. Oh, good. Half our population are were elephants now.
Alert, ad break coming up in approximately 3 minutes.
Oh, good, because the were elephant wasn't enough. There's also a giant saltwater crocodile loose. Our population is down from 80 plus to 14 in a matter of seconds. Oh, and now there's more than just were elephants. There's were Codys as well. Fantastic. Boogeyman, what? Boogeyman is transformed into a jaguar. Boogeyman is transformed into a grizzly bear. Boogeyman is transformed into a wolf. Corpses are transforming into boogeymen. Fortress is probably lost. Dagost Fikunmar, were elephant herbalist turned zombie? So not only do we have like 4 or 5 different types of wares, there are zombies as well. And a giant saltwater crocodile. Fantastic. Ghostly furnace operator. On the plus side, we have definitely enough bedrooms for everybody now. Dwarf returned zombie, opposed to life. Some of the returned zombies, hey, I'll give the game credit. Several of them are friendly. The goose head is undead. I'm starting to wonder, Darkham. I mean, the answer is yes. Obviously, the place is cursed ever since the first were-elephant appeared. Good God, that's amazing. I might as well just leave these guys and let them get out. It's not like you can do any more damage at this point. I do need to start the break. I'll be back in 3.5 to 5 minutes. Also of note, this is our final break of the evening. So, I'll be back shortly. I still say, though, that the Dark Souls games and Elden Ring and all them, this is the difficulty that they aspire to reach, but haven't yet. Looks like it might actually get you up to the elevation you need to get up onto that platform up there.
Ah! You move too much!
I'm hardly moving at all, silly. How's that? Nice and still for you now?
This looks very not good.
I don't suppose I can steal a car. Oh, that! Oh my... I like that.
Hey, Bastila. You ever use the Force just for fun? You know, a little jolt to the Force to trip up some jerk who's ticking you off?
I would never use the Force for such petty and trivial revenge. The mere thought of it's preposterous.
Oh, come on. There's gotta be times when you thought about it. Don't be so stuck up. You can tell me.
I am not stuck up. I merely have the years of training to give me the wisdom and understanding to see how childish such an act would be.
Childish? Is that a crack about my age? You ain't much older than me, Miss High and Mighty. Just 'cause you're some Jedi doesn't mean you can be a prissy little...
Well, that answers your question.
Hey, that wasn't funny.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Mission. Come now, we have to get going. Please, do try to be less clumsy in the future.
Bree once more. My driven acquaintance. She's my acquaintance. Saga has been released from her imprisonment at the hands of King Cossetin and is once again free. I have released your acquaintance from my prison to serve as my concubine. The foul fiend. Wow. This game is not so much a war game as a drama game. Holy crap. She's not considered my spouse anymore. Oh my God. Damn it! No! They took the bodies with them.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Watch the magic.
Why? Does it do tricks? Fine. Oh. Right. Let's not do that again. Oh my God. Look at these two. Oh my god, they look so good together.
Another one bites the dust.
That works.
Should be a vent in that.
What, this one here? This is not a shuttle. I mean, it's comparable. It's considered to be a sort of shuttle, but this is a Federation runabout, if I'm not mistaken. I love that you can get so up close to it. Look at that. That looks so nice. Ugh. They've done some good stuff with this just since the time I've been away. What the what? That was not what I was looking for, but...
Another ruin. How can something so old and broken look so beautiful? Look, I have a bit of a confession to make. I never sent any data about the ruins to Earth. My mission was to find them a new world to inhabit, not an old hand-me-down. I couldn't risk them marking this planet as a dump. Big difference that made. They canceled the FarmNet project all the same. But looking back, I still wish I'd acted differently.
Okay, I am back. So, I'm wondering now if maybe we should just abandon the fortress to ruin and try again. Thank you, Unstara. The eternal cycle of ruination, I know, right? Dwarf returned zombie. Oh, jeez. Need to set up a flood and drain the fortress level system to cleanse it when things get bad. You need dwarves to do that. Unfortunately, we're running a little low on those at the moment. What the hell is this? Wear elephant blood covering? A giant black bear. Fantastic. We keep losing more and more people. Is it a were-elephant bear? I think it's a boogeyman bear. Boogeymen seem to be the worst of the wares. They basically, from the little I can gather watching what's going on, a boogeyman seems to transform into just about anything it feels like. I'm pretty sure the boogeyman werebear transformed into a boogeyman snake. Abandon the fortress to ruin. We'll start a new one. We'll try to recover it. It likes to boogeyman. It really does. The only thing we have to worry about is hopefully none of these boogeymen or were-elephants or anything else will have decided to take up residence here. So if that happens, we're kind of screwed. All right. The realm of enchantment, indeed. Not a type of enchantment I would necessarily recommend to anyone. We'll see what happens when this starts. Looks like we're starting on the 11th, if I had to guess. There we go. Mirror length. In the early spring of 500, the confident attic of the artificial bell founded mirror length. In the late summer of 504, the trades of ink abandoned the settlement of mirror length. Okay. Just this ever-growing collection of carts here from all our attempts. Yeah, okay, that's fine. We have to unforbid everything, which at least is a lot easier when you use this. Okay, lots of armor and or clothing. Sorry, guys, this is going to take a few minutes. Awesome. Body parts. Lovely. Love it. They really need just a global unforbid everything for me, please option. Pretty sure I said that last time as well. I remember buying that copper cage with one of the traders. Or from one of the traders, I should say. We're getting there. So much footwear. Holy crap. Why is there so much footwear? I don't want to put this kind of effort into unlocking footwear. Step 1, collect shoes. Step 3, how's it going, Tianmar? It's good to see you. That's basically about it, I think. Shoes and socks. And now pretty much the same thing for gloves. Except there aren't quite so many of those. We're getting there, I swear. One of these days. Okay, liquid. Honeybee venom? Where did that come from? Helmet snake venom. Why do we have venom? I don't remember collecting venom. I didn't even know you could collect venom. We have a pretty impressive collection of musical instruments, at least. We're honeybees, maybe, at this point? That would not surprise me, honestly. I think this game has got where everything. Possible exception of where safety. It has no idea. I think we're getting there. I think we're almost done. For certain definitions of almost, that is. Oh, hey, we actually have slabs done. I didn't realize they had started working on those. That is good. Almost. I have a feeling weapons are about to become quite important. Okay, I think that's everything. Now I have to try to remember what all the stockpile settings were. This was my everything stockpile. Except for a few things. Your 7 dwarves aren't miserable. Well, one of them's happy, goofy, sneezy, grouchy, you know. Okay, so that's the mostly everything. This... Oh, it's still got my settings for growing. That's pretty awesome. This is just for plants. Where's plants? Oh, it's food, plants, all. Except for seeds, none. Oh, seeds is separate. Okay, that's fine. That's good. Seeds we'll do separately right here. Okay. Hey, Jared, how's it going? A manager is required, right? Okay. We still have some of the ghosts around. That's fantastic. And we even have... What is this? Rovon's bone. Lovely. Spattered with were-elephant blood. Even better. I'm glad to hear that, Jarrig. We still have bedrooms assigned here. That's good. Okay, let's see. We're going to need... What are we going to need? We're going to need a manager. So that's going to be them. I can't seem to do the automatic assignment. Well, Cyril is the manager, so we'll just make this Cyril's office for now. I'll change it later. Chief Medical Dwarf. Let's get our planter set first. Okay. This is going to be for refuse, I believe. And that one's for corpses. Now we need labor, kitchen. No. No. No, it is kitchen, right? Don't cook drinks. Don't cook seeds. Don't cook plump helmets. Okay. Oh, God. An ambush? What? Oh, God, it's still occupied. This may be over before it even begins, guys. Can I really quickly... How do we... Let's see. Militia commander. Nobody has any relevant skills. So I am nominating the woodworker who at least should know how to use an axe. This is amazing. I'm glad to hear things are going okay, Jarek. Things are going a little off kilter here. Let's put it that way. The dwarf returned zombie points? What does that mean? The expedition leader falls over? Diagnosis required. Oh, God. Cannot breathe. Ability to stand lost. Oh, good. So, basically we're screwed, is what this means. I guess we need a chief medical dwarf already. Planters deal with life. You can be that. Cyril has been found dead. Fantastic. Tholtig Twisted Walls has assumed the position of expedition leader of the Net of Trammels. This is great. This is fantastic. I don't think we're recovering this one, guys. I suspect this might not be a thing that's going to work out. I wish you could decide on a time frame for coming back and recovering. I mean, I guess you kind of can. We could go settle somewhere else, then try to come back later in history to try to reclaim it. But, yeah. You mean taking over a fortress full of were-zombies? For example, yes. Yeah, I suspect this one just might not be on the cards. Call me crazy. Okay, abandon the fortress to ruin. We will have to start this over again. And by this, I mean the game, not this particular fortress. Next time. I think we're going to have to settle elsewhere. This one does seem to be a little bit cursed. Just a little bit. Only mostly a little, yeah. Ugh. Sorry about that, guys. I think I spent more time unforbidding everything than I did actually getting to play that one. I guess the other option is we could... No, it's not worth it. I was going to say maybe we could just sort of try to trap them in their rooms, but no. That's probably not going to work out in my favor. I would even suggest that we could maybe try visiting that one in adventuring mode. But given what's waiting in here, I think that might be a little bit of an advanced adventure rather than, you know, kind of an approachable one for someone who's never played adventure mode before, ever. Alright, guys, let's see who's live tonight. It is about time for me to wrap up anyway. Let's see what we've got going on. How about a giant mark on the map? Here beware dragons. There effectively is one. We will be able to see and potentially visit that location again if we want to, and it will be available as long as we keep playing in that world. You know, as a location we can try to retake, and if we wait long enough, maybe it'll be abandoned. Alright guys, looks like Hodon Kane is doing an honor run of Baldur's Gate 3. Catfish Wins is on, doing some Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Fatsack Fails is playing Grounded, the original. Razgriz is also playing Baldur's Gate 3. It seems like he's playing a regular game and he's in Act 3. Which makes it a little potentially risky because I don't know where in Act 3 he is. Casual Elephant is doing some Kerbal Space Program. Rule Storage is playing some RimWorld. iTray is playing Super Mario 64. And I think it's been a long time since we were able to visit her. And Burke Black is playing some Star Citizen. So if there's a particular game or streamer that you would like to visit, just let me know in chat and I will take it under advisement when I figure out where we're going this evening. Otherwise, we'll go with my own inclination. At least I got to hop in and say hi. Yep, it's always good to see you, Jarek, whether you could be here for a lot of the stream or not. It's always just good to catch up a little. So let me go over that again real fast. We had Hodon Kane with Baldur's Gate 3. Catfish Wins with Call of Duty. Fatsack Fails with Grounded. Razgriz with Baldur's Gate 3. Then we had Casual Elephant with Kerbal. Then Rule Storage with RimWorld, iTray with Super Mario 64, and Burke Black with Star Citizen. Grounded gets your vote. Let's go with Grounded, because I don't remember the last time we were, you know, available to raid Fatsack Fails. He's raided us quite a few times. I always like to be able to return the favor. So we're going to go do that. Just make sure I can actually type correctly. Alright, guys. We're going to go raid friend to the channel Fat Sack Fails, a thing we don't get to do all that terribly often. So let's get over there and show the love, and I will be back tomorrow night. We will either be playing more of this, or if I'm feeling too defeated on the Dwarf Fortress front, yeah, we do still have our Odyssey game of RimWorld going. So probably be one of the two. It could also potentially be Baldur's Gate 3, depending on when I get my glasses, my new ones. But we'll see about that. No matter what it ends up being, you know it's going to be a good time. So I hope to see you back here for some more fun and shenanigans of whatever variety. For now, let's get over to Fat Sack's channel, see what's going on with him, see how he's doing with Grounded, the original game, not the new one that just came out, not Grounded 2. He's playing the first Grounded, the one that I have streamed a couple of times years and years ago. And it looks like he's gotten a lot farther than I have. So, you've got his link. Let me get you the raid call. Here at the Library of Lore, we use it's a library raid. You've been bookmarked with the heart emote, the wave emote, and the emote of the channel. If you are a sub, if you're not a sub, you can use the Twitch raid and the Tomb raid emote. In either case, sub or non-sub, please feel free to use any emote you feel is fun and appropriate for a raid. If you have emotes of your own, or if you have emotes from another streamer, maybe even from Twitch themselves, feel free to copy the raid message and arrange the emotes you want to use the way you want them to appear. It'll all be good in my book. So let's get over, see what's going on over there, and hopefully I'll catch you back here tomorrow night for some more fun and good times. Until then, have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night, day, evening, whatever it is where you are in the world, and I'll catch you again real soon. Bye for now. If they want to die, let them do it. Back. Get back here. Where are you?
Warning, shields are offline. Warning, ship in critical condition.
Still got it. Whoa! Wow.